Time to blast. Alright, do I need to update any of my monoliths? No, I guess I'll go for freeze rate multiplier and see what that's like. Oh, starting the day off with Lagan is probably not. Oh, I said I was gonna spend the first hour. Oh, this isn't Lagan, but I said I was gonna spend the first hour in the dungeon, which is probably a good idea. I don't know what that exploit is. What is it? Sit on the stairs and his beam doesn't reach. I haven't seen any patch notes, so I don't think it's been fixed. Didn't see my game get patched or anything. Let's see, what will I get on this one? Yeah, Lagan with that movement skill is not fun. I don't know, usually I'm a fan of limitation. So like only having 5 skill slots, you have to be more creative and it's more impactful, right? But feels pretty bad in this game only having 5 skill slots. They're all Flame Rush? What, you don't like Flame Rush? I think Flame Rush is not bad. Telling you to go again. Ooh. Salted Ward. Real salt feels clunky. I mean, it stops on terrain, so that kind of does, but I think with no investment, it's probably the best movement skill in the game. It's pretty OP. But yeah, it kinda is annoying when it gets stuck on things. Do be morning. Indeed. I don't know. I think actually I don't know, if Chthonic Fissure wasn't my main damage skill as well as my movement skill on the Warlock, I think that would be my favorite movement skill, because it could actually traverse terrain. Which I don't think it's supposed to do, but it did. Yeah, T4 dungeons are pretty rough. I almost died the Jolra on the Warlock before I started doing the Ward bug. Two LP. New day and still only getting 1 LP. 2 LP for sure today though. Build video on YouTube soon? Yeah, probably. I think it's like a 9% chance to get 2 LP. Though I'm not sure how much it affects the drop rate of the helmet going from level 100 to level 88. I think that'd be a good feature. You can combine your LPs up, get like... I feel like it's pretty realistic. I mean, don't make it like a super low number, but I feel like 5 to like 25 to 125 to whatever would be pretty good for going up. Make 4 LP basically impossible to get, but still a chance to do it if you're really farming it out. I mean, on some uniques, they're pretty common. It wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I mean, it would still be definitely a grind, but some of them are really common, so you could feasibly farm like 100 of them or something. I don't know, I have a blank cradle. I don't know, I doubt I'm gonna find a better cradle than the one I'm using. The one I'm using is pretty good. Are those good? I'm gonna keep them. Maybe some weird spell blade thing or something. I wanna know how much damage that does to me. What if it just kills me? Everything can get up to 4. Two is just a realistic number. One. Give me the spoon. I'm just killing the rogue things I see. Might as well. Even the shit spoon isn't shit, it's good for leveling. The spoons will reign supreme. I am the spoon lord. Hey, a spoon with no LP. Well, that's the first spoon I've gotten in like 5 days somehow, killing them every single day. Warlock, I've enjoyed the most. I don't know what the best with it is, but I was gonna make a Plasma or a Brune Master with it. Greetings. Two same lenses don't stack. I never really looked into it. I kind of assumed that was the case, though. I never actually tried because I just assumed that wouldn't work. But I don't actually know. Falconer good. I mean, if Curse says it, it's probably true. That guy seems pretty smart. No, I'm going for meat of the mountain. AK the head. Or peak. Hey, this is Arby's. This is the manager. See, it says the manager beneath. That's his name. The manager of meat. That's kind of like a fancy name for a prostitute. Yes, sir. Let me direct you to our manager of meat on our fine establishment. Please go down the meat hallway. Here we go, spoon dropper right here. The manager of feet also happens to be the manager of meat. Gain a lot of damage having 2 one-handed weapons instead of shield. Yeah, probably. I mean, here's the thing though, I don't think you really need the damage. So you're better off with defense. Because this game's not really like PoE where you can ignore defense. It's kind of bad in this game if you don't have defense. Playing glass cannon is like not really an option. But I mean you can try it, and if you survive fine then go nuts. Where's my helmet? I'm pretty unlucky. I've only gotten... I jumped 1 or 2? I think it might have been 2. +3 to aerial assault. Not sure. I mean, with this build, you stack, like, well, literally infinite damage with your smoke bombs right now anyways. So, if you're doing a boss, you just stack smoke mines. Any changes? I don't know. I followed it to like level 80 and then stopped looking because the more I look at guides in this game, the worse my character becomes. So I kind of just use them as a baseline and then swap things around. Now I don't know if that's the case with that guide. It's just happened with every single guide I've used so far. So I'm kind of opting to not do that anymore. I don't think the guide even had any uniques in it, so I don't know what she uses. It's kind of weird how that guide didn't have uniques in it. Unless it did and it was like buried and hidden. I mean, uniques are pretty important in this game. I don't know. I feel like you would... I feel like you definitely want to include that. But what do I know? Single target is infinite. If I don't hit the correct affix on the helmet, then I go again. Surely the second time won't take as long. Oh, he just dropped me the helmet. That's pretty good. Leveling service for gold. No, I'm only going for 2. Fuck 3. I mean, I will definitely drop a 3 before I drop a 2. Of course. This run, 3 LP incoming. Just watch. Just watch. Hey, what was that, oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, it works, okay. Ooh, pretty big roll. A null to guarantee affix. Needs to have 4 mods on it, so you can get a perfect rolled item to guarantee affix. Have you made 45 mirrors a day in last Epoch yet, crit? The blue effect? Top right node and umbral blades to make it. Dungeon door is already in use, LU67. I'm offline, I can't get out errors like that. Offline is being balanced. Yeah, my internet's out right now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it'd be pretty hard to, it's pretty hard to play games that aren't Dota or PoE. Everything else is just pretty much inferior. 1 LP still. When's the Dota gameplay? I don't know. At some point eventually again. Probably not on stream for a while. Yeah, Volim's pretty fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play the League MMO and then it's gonna be shit. Hopefully it's good though. I'm hoping it's not just WoW 2, but it's definitely just gonna be WoW 2. Yeah, I mean, I have no expectations of that game ever coming out. MMOs are just a dead genre, essentially. Maybe not dead, but stagnant. No, I haven't played Remnant 2. Yeah, I mean, with MMOs, you really don't know. I mean, MMOs are kind of... I mean, now it's getting better with the ARPGs, but... Well, I guess ARPGs are in a worse state. Probably more options for MMOs than ARPGs, but... There isn't that many options to play, so people get stuck playing a game that they don't really want to play, but it's their only option. Dude, where's my helmet? Holy. Sleek MMO released in 2024? Yeah, for sure. And honestly, the only kind of game I'm looking forward to would be like basically an Eve 2. That's about it. And I doubt that will happen for a couple decades, so. Well, I know PoE 2 is gonna be good. Like, I don't even have to think about PoE 2. It's gonna be good and I'm gonna play it. There's nothing to think about there. FPS games? I don't know, I played Tarkov some wipes. Haven't played in a while though. I mean, Star Citizen would actually be my ideal game if it would ever actually even come out, but that's not happening. $10K? You mean like $50K? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna play Elden Ring DLC. I mean, like, the Elden Ring DLC is kind of the same case as PoE 2. I know it's gonna be good. There's about less than a 1% chance it's bad. So I don't even have to think about it. And it's not like it's in some development limbo either, where it's never gonna come out like a Blizzard game. You do big damage with Bleed Warlock? Look at my Warlock gear update video on YouTube. It has more damage-oriented gear. I don't know, what even are reliable dev companies? FromSoft, Larry, and GGG. Alright, I'm out of them. That's all I can think of. Rockstar with 2 decades in between their games. Capcom. Capcom still exists? I thought they were dead. Oh. Nintendo? Oh yes, people really love the new Pokemon games. Smash Bros? I wouldn't call Smash Bros reliably good. Brawl was pretty shit. Very shit, actually. Farming Peak of the Mountain helmet. How'd you just said Smash Bros is reliably good, and then you said Smash Bros has always been shit. I don't know. I wouldn't include Smash Bros in the reliable list because it's gotten progressively worse since Melee released. Mario Party, consistently worse every year. Honestly, I like the new Mario Kart, but I still think the old ones are probably better. But I don't think it's as cut and clear with Mario Kart. I still think the new Mario Karts are good. Helmet 2LP, right here. That's one. Gamers the hardest people to please. I think it's kind of a paradox. Gamers are never happy, yet they buy actual dog shit every single year when it releases. Consistently. It's like, oh, it's a real paradox. Wow, this is fucking shit. Take $100, Blizzard. Also, on the other hand, gaming probably has like the highest expectations out of anything. Like, I mean, the reality is the value you get out of games, even if the game is not very good. Like, say D4. The value of D4 is still insanely high for entertainment purposes compared to other entertainment mediums. Like, honestly, games should... For the time people get out of games, they should be like fucking $500. I mean, maybe not D4, but a lot of games. Well, people don't usually laud children's games as a masterpiece work of art, to be fair. That's why the quality of children's stuff is usually lower, because children don't give a singular shit. They're just happy to be playing a game or watching a cartoon. How many Weaver's Will should the shield have? I think around 16 is a good number. You don't want to get it like I think 8 is pretty worthless because you won't get any high tier mods. Even children get bored and have taste? Yeah, very muted taste. Definitely way less expectations. I mean, in everything else in life, the amount of hours you put into something is essentially the indicator of the worth. I mean, like, gaming is the cheapest form of entertainment by far. Like, the fact how cheap it is pretty crazy.
Deck of cards is more entertaining for less. Are you just in like a devil's advocate today or something?
Where is the door?
I mean, yeah, they're quality. I mean, not all of that. I mean, the meta games are
Kind of quality in some regards and not in others. Like Pokemon games, not quality at all. Pokemon, dog shit. Mario games, pretty good. The Mario games are all the same game too. Nintendo essentially just releases the same shit every year. It's like FIFA. Now there's some new releases, but the majority of their games... Fuck! Yeah, that was a pretty big one. Yeah, I don't know. Streaming is pretty dog shit now. I like TV show streaming. I don't think I'd be a good commentator. Actually, no, I kind of pop off sometimes with those gauntlet fights. Or when Quinn's fighting Ubers. Actually, you know when I popped off commentating something was during the Ruthless race. That was still the craziest thing I've ever seen in PoE. The fucking Ruthless race, some dude's full sending it to the Uber bosses, and he has like a crowd in his room, and they're like talking to him as he's fighting it. 2 LP! Finally! I'm free! I'm free. Kind of a not great roll, but now I get to slam some rare mods on it, and it will brick. There we go. Alright. What do I want to put on for the shit here? See what I can do with this. Do I go for the removal? It's a 50-50. I think I do. It is suffix. You son of a bitch! I have such bad luck with those! God damn it. I should have chaos dinged it. Do I just use this helmet? I mean, it's pretty good. Double health. Let's see what else I have. Tier 7. I've ripped like 5 characters. Oh! Okay, that's a helmet. Let's do this one. What? Does it... It is affix based? Or like base type based? I cannot put rogue things. I can't craft rogue things onto this thing. Oh god. Wait, if it gets a acolyte, let's say it gets an acolyte affix, and I slam it on this helmet, does helmet become acolyte only? Or can you get acolyte things on like other classes? That'd be kind of cool. If it worked, but I don't know. Think the character is safe? Yeah, it's possible. Alright, I guess I will slam it with this one. A little bit worse, but it's okay. Characters safer today? Hope so. Indeed. Fuck this dungeon, this is the worst dungeon. Actually, I don't know, I haven't done the Soulfire one. Man, this dungeon's such a cool concept, but it's just not good. I hope the Pinnacle boss has like some cool shit like this. Some cool mechanic. I think it's a very cool idea. Not necessarily the, not necessarily just swapping realms or whatever, but having like a unique thing you have to do with pressing another key. The mechanic around that is pretty cool. If I hit the life, I'll be fine with that. What's up with people? I mean, nobody's done this in a while, I think. I don't remember, but happens more in PoE. What's up with people who gatekeep what's considered hardcore or not, and they've never touched hardcore in their life? So weird. Fall asleep while playing a lot. Did I just do damage to him when he was in the other zone? That was weird. It's gonna be HP with some ward. God damn it, what the fuck, you can't... Oh, stupid. Alright, here we go. Well, I hit the ward. I really wanted the life, but yeah. Alright, that's not usable. I really wanted the life. Well, how long do you think it takes me to get another one? I don't have the fancy tech for Warlock making Giga OP, but this looks much more fun. No, this does have the Giga tech that makes it probably more OP than Warlock because you stack infinite damage and one-shot everything. faction ranks. If a certain, like if a passive procs that you only have at rank 6 on your faction, it will be locked to that rank, so you can't give it to someone who doesn't have it. Slash, you can't use it. Well, I mean, it's not like you would be able to use it anyways because you're already that level, but it's not like you D-level, but it's for trading, I guess, so if it drops that way, you can't give it to somebody who hasn't unlocked it yet. Yeah, it's a little weird. Now that I'm thinking about it, I can't really think of a great reason for it. I mean, like, how dog shit are we talking? Does someone have a comparison of last Epoch hardcore trade to PoE? I mean, craft difference between tier 1 and tier 4. Some items require a higher tier. Correct. Let's go, 2 LP first drop. Spare me. What even is the problem with the auction house? Not in hardcore, I know that problem, but I mean, it didn't really brick. It hit good mods, but I really need help on it. I mean, you guys know if they make an auction house for PoE 2 and stuff, it's gonna not be like, it's not gonna be the kind of auction house you want. If anything, it's gonna be like this game where there's friction. No, but what's the issue with the auction house in this game? All I know is I have to walk to different vendors for different items, and that's it. Your search is reset every time you close the window. You have to close it a lot. So is it the design of the auction house, or is it the UI? Or both? I don't know. I think auction houses should just be for like in PoE, like you could sell crafts and stuff and currency. Maybe like uniques too. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of auction houses. I think, I don't know if it changes the LP chance, but it does make the helmet more common. But only by a couple %. I'd assume it makes LP more common too. Greetings. This? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't really see the point of an auction house in this game in its current state anyways, so. Tier 4, level 100. This build's probably better than the Warlock one. Well, you can't flip in this game anyways. Holy shit, this dungeon is so bad! What do you mean, doubt? They've literally said in an interview that they're taking inspiration and considering adding an auction house to Pew 2. Slash have realized it's time to trade. I mean, change. I mean, if anybody's gonna come up with the way to do an auction house decently, it's probably gonna be GG. End of January, like in 10 months. Ruthless 2.0. PoE 2 is Ruthless 2.0. Tougher to run than last Epoch. PoE 2 graphics blow this game out of the water. It's not even close. I think the difference in graphics between PoE 2 and this is more significant than how much better PoE 2 will be than this. It is not even close. PoE 2 looks really good. Like, it looks better than D4. It looked so good. Probably couldn't tell through, like, okay, the word that's coming to mind is condensation. Compression. Probably couldn't tell through compression of watching videos, but playing PoE 2, like, on the actual, their systems, holy fuck, it looked so good. Well, I don't think they're gonna go as crazy in PoE 2 with, like, density and stuff like that. So, I imagine it will, I mean, that's really, the only time like, there's two scenarios, right? You get the RNG lottery and you lose and your game runs like shit, or it runs really well until you do something crazy, which no game ever will ever handle well. I don't think it'll be slower. I think at minimum it'll be equal to the last Epoch pace based on playing it, and that was with scuffed shit. The scuffed version of PoE 2 is equal to this pace, so they're pretty much equal. Pretty close. However, combat was a lot more meaningful. Like, actually, so for that fact, it might be slower because in the alpha thing, if you just zerged monsters, you're dead. So, I don't know. Hard to tell for that though. That's kind of RNG how it ends up. Ground effects that don't go away. I haven't noticed. Beef tea. That sounds good. You can go catch up in the long run after many seasons to get past PoE 1. I mean, I doubt it. I think they're going to be really careful about doing that because I really don't think they like how PoE 1 ended up. I think that'll probably be the #1 thing they try and focus on, is make sure the game doesn't go fucking nuts like PoE 1. I mean, still ends up more nuts than other ARPGs probably, but nothing like PoE 1.
Professional ad dodger.
Thanks for the 7-month resub, TLK. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why PoE 1 still will exist for the people who want something that's just completely nuts, headache-inducing. And hopefully they keep their word on keeping it updated. What beta? Last Epoch beta? Like 6? I don't think the player base gets divided. I think PoE 1 players just don't go to PoE 2. I think they said they're planning on updating PoE 1 like up to PoE 2 graphics and stuff eventually. I mean, they've already started doing it. Some zones look way better than they used to. That is divided. Huh. Didn't I say that PoE 1 players aren't even gonna play PoE 2? I mean, I guess it's divided. Well, I mean, no, it's not. I mean, yes and no. It's not dividing the current players. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Two different ways of saying division here. Two different meanings. I mean, the players will be divided, like, literally divided, but it's not gonna... I don't think it'll significantly divide what is currently the population. Holy, that does a lot of damage. Alright, I should not get hit by that again. I mean, at launch of PoE 2, everybody's gonna play it, of course. I mean, in the long term. Exclamation point build. No, they said most league content from PoE 1 is going to be in PoE 2, just modified. I mean, it's going to be a shit show because PoE 1 players are going to be mad that it's not PoE 1.5, it's PoE 2, and it's going to probably feel like a completely different game. Like, it is so different. Like, people don't understand how different it is, even just from watching it. Just the monster design alone is so incredibly different. Like, when people complain about PoE 1 not having meaningful combat, PoE 2 is really gonna put their money where their mouth is see if they really want meaningful combat. 'Cause PoE 2 certainly has it. And there's no reason why PoE 2 wouldn't have hideouts. Dude, PoE 2 hideouts, people are gonna make some crazy shit, probably. I mean, hideouts on PoE 1 already look really good, but... Yeah, I mean, exactly, that's my point. I think the majority of PoE 1 players probably don't want the combat to actually be meaningful. That's why I say I probably won't divide the player base too much. It's gonna be a completely different group of people. The year is 2052. It's been 30 years since Lost Ark release. People still don't understand it's not an ARPG. Gonna be on my fucking deathbed in the hospital, and my great-grandchildren are gonna come up to me and be like, tell me, what was the difference between PoE 1 and Lost Ark? They're both ARPGs, right? And then I'm gonna whip out the Glock and end my bloodline. Bis mods, double life, and ward on shadow creation. It's not even role-playing as an ARPG, it's just an MMO with a top-down camera, that's it. Skill rotations are unlike any ARPG, gear is unlike any ARPG. Raids are unlike any ARPG. Group play is unlike any ARPG. There is nothing in common except the camera angle. D4 was not trying to be Lost Ark. They have nothing in common. There's essentially zero ARPG elements other than the camera. Everything's time-gated, which is the complete opposite of ARPG's base core line gameplay. Like, that is the antithesis of ARPGs. ARPGs, you put in the time, you do the grind. Lost Ark, you log out for a week and do your weeklies next week. Oh, dude, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is it bugged? There's nowhere to go. Unless that... Jesus Christ. Wait. There's actually nowhere to go. Blocked that... Wait. This is a fully blocked off dungeon. Unless... What? Can I go... more down? Wait. Okay, it's just down here. Jesus Christ. Temporal Sanctum's usually worse than this dungeon. Outside of that one layout I just got. Yeah, if Lost Ark had like a system that was actually satisfying to do, just like outside of raids, like they didn't have all the fluff and shit, that'd definitely be a top 3 game for me. Lost Ark combat feels like you're fighting paper. You didn't play Lost Ark. Leveling, yes? Yeah, like I said, you didn't play Lost Ark. More hours, I see myself? I don't know, I don't mind just constantly rerolling and making new builds, so... I'm probably playing it up till the new PoE League. Holy shit, they're really giving me the shit layouts today. Yeah, if Lost Ark was just more like... Didn't have all the random daily bullshit and the weird ass systems, didn't have rapport, didn't have the shitty fucking card system and everything like that. Didn't have a million currencies. God, it would have been such a good game. I mean, it was a good... It is a good game, but... Holy shit, dude. So much random shit that doesn't actually matter that you're expected to do. No, I've not made a review yet. End of the month. My first PoE League was Invasion. I skipped Parandus. I skipped a lot of leagues back then. I played very sporadically. Dude, just shot me the helmet, holy. PoE is the best game ever. If it's your kind of thing. PoE is like either dog shit or the best game ever. Like, if you're into what PoE's design philosophy is, nothing will ever beat it. You also, okay, let me, if you have a lot of time and PoE is like the design philosophy, it's what you want, nothing will ever even come close. Like, if you're like a true hardcore ARPG fan who really likes infinite grind in complex systems, nothing will ever come close. I think calling D4's design philosophy a philosophy is way too generous. I mean, how many PvE games like really have basically a infinite shelf life in terms of gameplay? It's pretty hard to pull off. Replayability? Not even necessarily replayability, but you can log into a single character and play it for fucking 3 months and still need to improve it. But yeah, replayability would be a part of it. You can play for 3 months and you still have new things you need to do. I've never seen a BDO PvE fight, actually. I've only seen PvP in that game. Two LP! Minimum roll! Hey, that one was way faster. I think I was really unlucky on on those first runs. More of a dive bomb or shadow daggers? It's pretty equal, honestly. I guess more of dive bomb, but when you stack up your smoke bombs, it's throwing out a lot of umbral blades, so I wouldn't say it's completely like dive bomb. What would I change in last Epoch to improve it? Well, I think they need to finish the game. That'd be a good start. That'd be a very good start. Finishing the game and bug fixes is first line of action. No, finish the game as in like half the bosses I see have no sound effects. And the game is like ultra bugged to hell. And has a bunch of weird issues that are like, feels like it's still beta. You know, I have a... What about this for, what if the way you fix campaigns in ARPGs, because nobody likes to run it, is you just make the whole game the campaign and it just gets insanely hard, but there's like actual variety to it. It's basically like doing maps, but it is the campaign. It just continuously ramps. I mean, I think that's kind of what Undecember did, but not good. Yeah, and when you win, you just win. I mean, that's kind of how PoE is, it's just not the campaign, right? Like, I mean, if you beat Ubers, you basically win the game, that's it. But I think it'd be cool if it was like an entire campaign format. Like, I think that's actually the solution to make the campaign not feel like dog shit. Is you just make the entire game the campaign, and you like blend endgame and the campaign. Where'd that other helmet go? Isn't that what D2 was essentially? No, D2 just doesn't have an endgame. Where'd that helmet go? Okay, is it just if I, okay, let's say I don't even know if this is a good idea. Say I take this helmet, or I don't know, a helmet with an Acolyte helmet that has no Acolyte affixes, and I slam it onto the peak of the mountain. Does it still become an Acolyte helmet? No. I hope you're right. Alright, now what did I do with that helmet? Oh, I guess testing it's a good test, but I don't, let me see if I have a thing with no Acolyte stuff. I guess that doesn't. Oh, but then I gotta run fucking this shit again. Oh, right. I mean, I wouldn't say PoE launched with half the campaign of this game. I'd say PoE launched with about equal amount. It takes about the same amount of time, I think, as to beat it back then as it does to beat this campaign. I think they're about equal, and don't know, I think the benchmark for PoE launch is its literal launch in 2013. I wouldn't call PoE engine outdated. I mean, I imagine at this point it's probably like Theseus's ship. They've done a lot of updates to it. It only runs like dog poop if you're unlucky. There's two states of PoE, you're unlucky or you're not. If you're not, it's the best running game ever released. If you are, it's bad. Hot and objective take is PoE is the game, the best running game that is ever released. Yeah, the RNG doesn't just end at in-game. Well, it is in-game. Wait. RNG doesn't just end in game mechanics. It affects your whole install file. I mean, I'm not talking about random crashes. I mean, every game has that. Any regularly updated has that. I'm talking like when the game's actually running, not when the game stops running. I mean, pretty much every continuously updated game has that. I have never played a game that doesn't have occasional crashes. Probably 95% of games have occasional crashes. Wait, now where is that helmet? I lost the helmet. I have no idea where it is. I've definitely seen crashes on Dota. I know somebody who would crash every time they opened the game, even when they reinstalled it. And they needed to wait till the game updated. Exclamation build if you want to see the skills. I mean, I think if you can't, pretty much every game crashes occasionally. That's just the reality. PoE is no different. Here we go, big juicer. If I get Vitality and Dex, I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god. That's a rough one. What the fuck? Well, nice. Anyways, back to what I was saying. PoE is the best running game of all time for performance. Yeah, Doom didn't have any fucking shit going on. If you throw as much shit as in PoE, in probably any game, it's done. Now PoE you get like 20 FPS when you're doing the really crazy shit, but any other game, it's over. You'd be at 0 FPS. You know, I mean, old games were, you know, maybe StarCraft 1 might actually be true. I never played it, but I could see it and believe it. Old games were just built different. I'd believe that. Old games were just built different. Yeah, and it's not like... It's also not... It wasn't as easy to patch back then, too. So you couldn't really release such a broken game. Because the ease of patching was way lower. Yeah, last Epoch does not have many crashes, to be honest. It just runs like shit across the board pretty much. But it doesn't crash much. I'm not sure if I'd consider DayZ lately. That game's like 15 years old at this point. Okay, maybe more like 10. Not sure I'd say lately for that. I think Pal World would be the good example here. DayZ stayed in alpha for at least 8 years and then released without a single change to price increase in the same walking simulator? Yeah, that's not true at all. Enshrouded seemed good, I just couldn't get over 45 FPS. Umbral Blades. Skill. Dude, that move is so fast. I think the worst thing about DayZ is the fucking Pandora's box plague of shitty open world survival games it unleashed. I mean, Minecraft kinda did that too, but kind of a different genre of open world survival. I think DayZ was more the main contributor. Peak of the Mountain unique. That's a good idea. Yeah, most open world survival games are just copy paste. Pretty damn close. Anyways. That is definitely true that DayZ started the early access for years bullshit. %100% the case. You mean lightless arbor runs? Probably somewhere from 50 to
60.
Probably around 50, 60. What is this? What's going on? Welcome to the dungeon.
I don't know, the survival games with bases and stuff where you raid people, I was never really a fan of the raiding mechanics. I'm sure they're different now, but... Actually, that's probably not true, but I'd like to think they're different now. I don't know, back in 2014 or whenever Rust first released, I wasn't really a huge fan of it. I mean, I'm sure a completely different game than it is now, for sure, right? I mean, I think that game has changed a lot. Wait, Project Zomboid is 11 years old? I thought it was relatively new. What? Is it really that old? Yeah, prop hunting, dude, old, I don't know if it could just be because I played back then, but old, like, source games, like custom source game servers were fucking some of the best games ever created. Prop hunt, death run. Trouble in Terrorist Town? Fucking genius, dude. Genius. No, YouTube is the dungeon. They're not allowed to get greetings. Back in the corner. Dude, I kind of want to log into TF2 to be honest, but I'm kind of scared of... People say it's so bot infested. Sounds like a not fun idea. Dude, think of how good it would have been if they made a TF3 to compete with Overwatch. Holy shit. Think of the world we could live in. It'd be a utopia. Yeah, I played Scum when it first released and there's like nothing to do in it, but I enjoyed pooping off the side of mountains. But yeah, I guess you just have to find a community server. I'm kind of sad that community server as a concept is like died off. Fuck game companies ruining that. I don't know. I did when Overwatch released, I treated it like every game that releases. That's like a PvP game. I played it, I hit plat, I quit. That's what I do in basically every game I play that has ranked mode. Log in, hit plat. Past that point, it's too much effort to get good. I quit. I mean, you're not missing out by being permabanned on Overwatch. Just go play TF2. Oh shit, I forgot there was a second boss! I wasn't looking. Come on, just drop me the helmet. The consensus I've heard about CS2 is that it's just worse than CSGO. Kinda like how CSGO is just worse than CSS when it released. Dude, CSGO when it first went public was so fucking garbage. It was so bad. I mean, I wouldn't consider loot boxes scummy. I'd consider not doing anything about the like gambling site shit would be the issue. Farming for Lord Peak of the Mountain. Peak of the Mountain. I don't know. I'm pretty open to most monetization practices. I don't know, I think adults can handle themselves with stuff like that. Do you go touch grass, ride your motorcycle, finish your atlas? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you want to risk dying? That's how this will be decided. Dying sounds pretty good. It's motorcycle time. No, I don't really play any mobas anymore. Every couple months I'll play a couple games of Dotes, but not really. No Paimon. I mean, I actually want to play more Dotes, but hard to find time. What was your mistake? Can anybody ban roll? I don't think anybody even knows the correct command except for me. I used it earlier. Well, I think you just opened a Pandora's box. Oh, never mind. Saved. Well, I don't think anybody knew the command. Except for me. That would have been funny. No bans, but it got a pretty long timeout. I could go for a Hawaiian roll. Wait, how did he die? I don't think it was finished kindling yet. Drop me your helmet, goddammit, you stupid tree! You know, doing this would actually be pretty fun if getting to the boss wasn't the worst fucking shit in gaming history. Well, I've got a pretty decent amount of movement speed. Alright, it went down, but it was decent. I mean, I think this dungeon's better than it is better than that, but it is it's better than Temporal Sanctum for sure. And I haven't done Soulfire Bastion, so I don't know how bad that is. Yeah, both have the same flaw, but it's less bad in this one. What the fuck is wrong with you, Spotify? This song's repeated like fucking 5 times already. In 2 hours. I wonder if Gamer Subs is ever gonna make coffee. I'm surprised they don't. Fixed. Is that a meme because I do make soups? Now we just need the vote kick command. Or vote timeout, I guess. In the chat will be perfection. I don't don't know. The thing about channel points would be, I think people would be too lazy to do it. Since you have to open that interface and stuff, you know? Hot 600s. What does that mean? Oh. Oh, it's hot 600 seconds. I get it. Not hot 600. Well, song redemption is essentially a song skip redemption because I'll change it to the new song. I mean, you could totally use that and just say skip song. Yeah, maybe I won't do the vote. Maybe you can just do channel points and time someone out. I don't know though, you guys are kind of bullies. Build's pretty fun. Where's my goddamn helmet? There are only 5 more runs of suffering. Only 5 more. Actually, I'll take that. Slots winner. Let's say you're in purgatory and you're given one task. You complete Ubers and PoE with default attacks only and no gear. How long do you think that'd take for someone to do? How many years? Hundreds? Just decades? I don't think it's impossible. I mean, you can do it without getting hit. Most of them anyways. I think Cirrus would be impossible. Alright, so maybe not Cirrus, but well, I don't know. Maybe you get Flame Dash. Alright, if you can get Flame Dash, but then you have to do Cirrus. Well, you're in Purgatory, there's nothing else you'd be doing anyways. Yeah, you could have all your passive points. Just no gear. Let's say you get a white wand too, so you can auto attack from a range. White wand with flame dash in it. Yo, with no gems. Face of the mountain. It's the first time I've seen that drop. What's the reward for beating it? You get out of purgatory. Purgatory a bad place? No, I don't think so. Well, it sounds, I mean, it wouldn't be fun, but maybe you'd be in a different state of mind. The tapping sounds is my phone hitting my fingernail. Doesn't hurt. Hurts your brain. Holy dude. Nope, I'm done with this. Can't make me. Oh, those gloves are kind of good. Do nails make it actually so hard to do things? I don't know, people with the really long ones do anything. Alright. Spirits of Fire. Well, it goes up to 30% endurance. That's crazy. Long toenails make it hard to wear shoes, but you can climb a cat tree. I mean, a cat, like a tree, like. Damn it. Who was it, Kuglar? Banned. Interesting. It's probably because they're banned. Worry about the effect I'm having on people? I mean, it's perfectly normal to have really long toenails to climb trees. Pilk is something you're gonna drink within the next 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I should equip my other cradle and see what happens. People still play Fall Guys? Probably occasionally. Oops. Did not mean to do that. I don't know, I want to do a deep frying stream. Maybe before next PvP League. Aiming to do it before next PvP League. Not sure if it'll happen. I'd say it's a 50-50. Well, I ain't gonna deep fry Oreos, I'm gonna deep fry salad. And Funko Pops. I've not tried a deep fried Mars bar. I'm not a huge fan of sweets. I'm gonna deep fry some ice cubes. You deep fried a lizard? I mean, it'd probably taste good. Why would I eat eggshells, Cuglor? That eggshell has been on a chicken's ass. If you deep fry, it'll be clean. Well, that is true. True enough, I guess. Alright, let's see. Let me put another cradle on. 17. Oh. 13% block chance. That'll glancing blow cap me and I can get rid of some nodes. I don't know if I've ever had sausage with actual intestine casings. Yeah, I think that'd be nice, a dedicated, or it should just be like able to be put in your inventory and then it'll get the stats and whatnot from killing. It is pretty annoying having to equip a new item. It is pretty annoying. I don't know, I don't like drinking milk like plain, but some good old chalky milk is pretty good. Well, unless I'm like eating a chocolate chip cookie or peanut butter or something like that, then milk goes good. Peanut butter jelly sandwich and milk. So many XP books. Yeah, I don't know. Milk for me is like simultaneously one of the best and worst drinks. Like eating some really good cookies, milk is the best drink ever. Well, maybe it doesn't surpass pizza and Coke or whatever, but it's pretty darn close. I think pizza and Coke has got to be the best drink possible. Nothing beats that. It's too good. That's pretty good. The best fizzy drink with pizza? Coke. I'm actually not a Coke enjoyer unless it's with pizza. I haven't had taste or smell in 4 years. Have you evolved to really care about texture of things now? Like, oh yeah, this tastes really grainy, I love that shit. Or I guess not taste. Feels. I'd rather drink water than regular Coke on like if like I wasn't eating anything with it. Or like not eating something good with it rather. Every drink is flavored water.
Fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Thanks to the raid, Vanilla. Holy, so many XP things. Umbral Blades Dive Bomber. What? Shit. Whatever. Ladle's good. If you get double deadly, do they stack? Milk so fresh the cow doesn't even know it's missing. Does that mean they sold it warm? What was the first person discovering the milk trying to find? They were trying to find the ultimate pleasure spot. What? You know it's true. Yeah, now cheese is more confusing to me than getting milk. How someone decided to eat cheese. That is definitely the more off-putting one to me. I can understand suckling on an udder, but cheese, I don't know, dude. Oh wow, this food went bad. Let's try eating it. Yeah, had to have been some people who were starving. Cheese drugs. Oh yeah. So last night I was finally getting the merch press ready, right? I'm all setting it up. It said it needed an ink replacement because apparently printer ink expires. Who knew? So I went to go find the ink online and order it, and apparently it's $330 for a refill, and you get about 30 prints out of that. I don't know how the fuck they're in business. Who buys this shit? And they don't let their printer take third-party inks, which are, instead of 330, it's like 50. 330, $10 a goddamn print. They don't have a monopoly though, that's the thing. They don't, there's so many other brands. At least like 5 others. It's not collusion either. They're the only company with $330 ink. I looked up other inks. They're like 50 bucks. It's just this one company. How much do printers cost? Probably about the same as much as the one I have, from what I saw. I think, I don't know. I think I will just Use a third party. I don't know. I'll try a third party ink if it explodes or doesn't work. Then it's looking like a GG, but yeah, but the thing about using third party ink too is you'd like have to set up a whole different, you'd have to like somehow, I don't even know how, but edit the color profile because it's going to be slightly different, so it'll come out different. Why are these? I've never seen these ice enemies. They're colored like pops. They're like you ever seen the red, white, and blue popsicle things? That's what they look like. Look at them. Ow. Silver frond. I don't think I've seen that before. But yeah, I don't know. After all this time, the play might just be to go with the third-party person who makes the shirts and stuff. Lose a couple dollars per shirt, but lets me be lazy. Oh, this is made with chickpeas. Your company laid off your private jet employees? Sorry to hear that. That's tough. Ooh, almost. Good guacamole is the best dip of all time. Yeah, that might be pretty true. I don't know, I do like salsa too. And I do like soy sauce. I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't know what the best dip of all time is. That is a tough one. I don't think I have a favorite dip. There's too many good ones. There's too many good ones. Okay, so till it gets its skin. There's no salmon in queso. Yeah, I don't know how you choose a favorite dip. There's so many different varieties, dips/sauces. I don't know how you do. I don't know how anybody could definitively choose one. Right, and if it hinges on what's being dipped, then you can't have a favorite, right? I'm too funny. I can't say what I was thinking now because it wouldn't be funny because I started laughing at it before I said it and said it was so funny, but man, that was funny. Can't. It won't be funny anymore. You know how it is. God, I'm a comedic genius. Turbo shy while deadlifting after you drink a milk. What? Spray cheese. What if instead of carrying pepper spray, you carried spray cheese? I think everybody's drank orange juice after brushing their teeth at least once. I mean, I don't get stuck, but I stop on train. Just don't click on train easy. Wow, that was a lot of XP times on this web. This is the worst place ever for this shit. Look at this! Oh my god. Thank god it was pretty short. Oh, pretty good.
You want a sando?
Yeah.
Roast beef? The same one like yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah? Now am I gonna give you the same plate? That's the question.
If there's no sassy on it. Shit. No. Wait, I lose my bonus shit though if I do that, don't I? Oh god. I'm not using shuriken exclamation point build. Yeah, once you become a Twitch partner, they send you a personal chef. It's true. I guess I should have done a boss first. Gamer subs, order now. blasted. Red skill. What red skill? Oh, it's Falconer. Give me your spoons. I've been getting some pretty crazy maps in here. A lot of rows. Pretty sure the spoon is just bugged in monoliths. Pretty sure. Holy bugs, dude. This is a blessed timeline. Is Spirits of Fire the strat for books? I'm farming to fix my monolith blessing here. Oh no, Dota's hard to get into after playing League, but it's a much better game. I guess it's not bad. Lots of shit. Well, it's fine. It's pretty fun. Honestly, I would probably still play HOTS out of all the MOBAs if it didn't feel like a StarCraft 2 custom game. But I just can't get over that feeling. Because I mean, that's what it is a StarCraft 2 custom game, but... I also think there's no reason to play that game solo. I don't know, I might try Smite 2 for the meme, but I never really liked Smite, and the videos I've seen of Smite 2 didn't look like a Smite 2, it just looked like Smite. I didn't notice any difference. It's just Smite, but you lose your cosmetics and have to buy them again, is what it looked like to me. Unless they backpedaled on that. "23 endurance, 40 Ellie res." That's not bad. Could be better. I don't know. Smite never felt satisfying to play for me. Leftover pizza. What to click? What to click? I guess haste. Any way to change the mouse pointer? Not in game. Could use that one program people use, YOLO mouse or whatever. Not PoE boom booms, but those things go boom boom. Thanks.
You're welcome. Good.
Good.
It's your tax.
Oh, you taxed me.
Taxed you.
Is it working? I guess it worked. Now this is how the camera angle of the game should play, like this. Looks like camera angle from the one game that just did the streamer. Oh, the No Rest for the Wicked game? Yeah, it did look like that. That's true. I don't know, what is the Quinn meth filter called? If I type in meth, was it gonna give it to me? Does anybody actually know the name of the filter? Yeah, I don't know. When I first heard about that game, it seemed pretty cool, and then I watched that trailer demo showcase thing, and it didn't look like my kind of thing. Block chance, necrotic res. Health gained on block shock attackers. I mean, I guess the block chance is good, but... Alright, here we go. It's time for the content of the day. Get ready for this.
So the gauntlet is all about going fast.
Jesus. Last Epoch, new best mastery in-game, class of mastery, tier ranking, 1000 corruption OP builds. Meanwhile, this guy's like level 52.
And welcome back to Rage Gaming and more Last Epoch. Today we're discussing the current power rankings for every mastery.
Yes, this should be a good one. This should be a good one. The last few ones have been slacking, but this should be a good one.
The standings compared to one another. Now what's important about a video like this is a valid source of information and how we actually judge this. Thankfully, there's a competitive ladder system that literally
Oh no.
exists in the game already. Diablo 4 could never, so we don't need to struggle with vague considerations. Unfortunately, the official ladder system isn't accurate at all and seems very unreliable. Thankfully though, we do have the Last Epoch Tools website, which is more than equipped to actively track what's really going on. Through this then, we can take a look at the arena rankings and see a complete list of every player's progression in that in-game system. We can see what wave level people have cleared. The higher the level, the more impressive. And while it's true that your average player is going to be much more concerned with the main endgame system being monoliths, the arena is still a great gauge for us to understand the sweatiest of endgame potential. With that in mind, we can see that there's a serious gap between the top three here, well over 1,000 or even over 2,000 at the top spot, while everything below that drops down into say the 600s pretty quick. Also, you can definitely see that one mastery is particularly popular and effective at the highest level right now. We did think that Falconer would be a top contender, probably the most popularly relevant one, while Warlock was expected to do well, but it's, yeah, pretty much the other way around. Today though, we're going to be going through every mastery, how it's ranking based on this source. So with all that explained, let's get started. Going class by class and covering each mastery, let's start with the beastly showing of Acolytes, and to my surprise, the most popular class in the top rankings of Arena right now is also one of the most powerful. Warlock has dominated the softcore solo showings of Arena, and at the very top here is this player Ssfhc, with an insane Arena Wave score of over 2,200 at this time. Under that, we have many more Warlocks though, with Imber at second place with 1,600 plus. Fourth down is nearly a half that. It's a pretty big gap. And as we scroll the Acolyte
just
showings,
reading fucking the ladder for Arena. Jesus
it is roughly
Christ.
90% Warlock players, using similar build concepts. The two main builds tie into that Fissure concept, whether you're leaning into Bleed or Torment specifically. The top spot has actually been swapping between both, so it's hard to gauge which is better, but it's obvious that they're both very reliable for its insane AoE and DPS potential while being very evasive, as long as you can maintain your resources and manage everything well. So to say the least, Warlock is dominating. But what about the other two, Necromancer and Lich? Well, while 90% do appear to be Warlocks, Necromancer is actually second, with literally no spots taken by the Lich in, say, the top 50 Acolyte players. Necromancer was expected to be very strong going into 1.0, especially with their explosive Wraith build, with the insane AoE potential of that. And our current top Necromancer is Newman here, with a score of over 800 Arena Waves at the moment. That puts them at 4th place for Acolyte as a whole, and 5th on the overall board for all masteries. That's a really good showing. It's clearly very competitive. It's not like it's far behind the Warlock. It's just Warlock is way more popular. In terms of builds, there's an impressive amount of variety here, depending on whether
That's not how that works at all.
using Dread and Infernal Shades? Are you summoning Abominations and the regular and mage-based skeletons? Are you running the standard volatile zombies for the explosive Wraith concept? It looks like the top Necromancers are using quite a variety, which is really nice to see. Lich, on the other hand, only has a top score of over 200 on those wave ranks, with many more showings around 200 or below, which is like half of the Necromancer's average score. Why is that? While Lich is by no means weak, it seems it doesn't quite compare to the raw power of the Necromancer, and even more so the Warlock. Many of the top Liches are using a Death Seal build, if not otherwise basing the build on their Reaper form, with different skills around.
Nobody's playing fucking Lich in Arena.
That. While it's
Holy
both
fuck.
solid in AoE and single target, it seems that up-close intense playstyle doesn't have the same draw right now compared to the clear raw power of the other two.
Literally
So for
just 'cause
Acolyte,
people aren't playing
Warlock
it in
is standing
Arena.
clearly at the top, with Necromancer not far behind it and Lich below that, although in good standing and very strong. Next up though, let's talk Rogue, with its ridiculously strong and very popular new mastery, Falconer, at the clear top. Ranking wise, Falconer is the most popular pick, with the top players ranked in Arena, but also seemingly the most popular mastery in the game right now. Despite that, the Falconer currently takes 3rd place with a score of over 1,100. The next Falconer is down at 9th, with more and more creeping into the list, all in that top 50. Between the Ballista and Umbral Blades versions of the builds, you have hyper fast movement, incredible damage, and also for a Rogue it can be pretty survivable. It is a playstyle that doesn't seem to have a weak thing that it can focus. Great in AoE, single target, speed clear, and because of that also leveling. It was definitely predicted to be overtuned in 1.0, and with its new fun design, I think it was expected to be very popular. So it's not been surprising to see how popular it is, it's just surprising to see compared to Warlock, it seems like Warlock's actually winning. Now compared to the Falconer, we can't really place Blade Dancer or Marksman over the other in terms of 2nd and 3rd place for Rogue. Technically, right now, a Blade Dancer has cleared 289 waves, and a Marksman's below that at 284. There's only 5 between them. They're definitely able to change. You can definitely see they're going to push more than that. It's just clearly the Falconer is well above both of them. But it's interesting because Marksman and Blade Dancer are super good. They're both incredibly quick. Marksman can dumpster in single target or fly through packs. Blade Dancer's considered one of the fastest leveling masteries you can pick right now if you're doing speedrunning. So overall, I would put them both at pretty much the same level, just noticeably below Falconer, which is just insane at this time. Moving on to the 3rd for the masteries in these rankings, we have the Mages, which just sneaked their way into the top 50 thanks to the player Cat, which is an incredible name, using Rune Master of course as the mastery. Rune Master was predicted to be one of the best masteries overall going into 1.0. even after the nerfs that they saw in that patch. It's also the most popular mastery for mages and has been pretty much the case since its release, largely because of its raw power, but also the mechanically interesting gameplay. The idea that you need to do things and cast skills in the right order to then successfully invoke correctly at the end, it adds a lot of depth to the gameplay that no other mastery really offers at this time. And with it being more complicated because of that, it's almost like they have to make it stronger to make up for it being, quite involved to play. Currently, our top Rune Master has has cleared over 400 waves as I make this video, which is significantly more than, say, marksmen and blade dancers, who are just below 300 as we just mentioned. In fact, the top 7 rune masters in the arena rankings are above 300 right now, so it's a good showing. More interesting and less clearly known though is which of the other 2 masteries for mages is doing well. Right now, it seems that clearly Sorcerer is the better pick, which, you know, works great as a mastery. It's just overshadowed by Rune Master. Our top Sorcerer has cleared 274 waves, with a good few other Sorcerers at 200 above or below that. Honestly, Sorcerers kick ass in, say, the leveling phase. They're still fantastic in late game. We'll have no problem clearing anything in the game, like all masteries really. But you don't have as many people interested in the mastery because they're playing, say, Rune Masters. There's a lot less results in the rankings. That's also very much shown with the other mage mastery, the Spellblade, with their top clears being sub 200 right now. It was predicted going into 1.0 that the rankings would look exactly like this. Rune Master being a top tier mastery overall compared to every mastery, and then Sorcerer being solid but below that, and Spellblade being below both of them. So that's been reflected in these rankings. Okay, so next we have my class of choice, the Sentinel, which remains a pretty popular pick between its Paladin and Void Knight masteries. Sadly though, Sentinel does not make it into the top 50 right now. It's not until the 54th slot where we have our first one of Void Knight by the fantastic name of Chicken, who has cleared just shy 400 waves so far. That's only just behind the Rune Masters, by the way. The gap is a lot smaller than I expected. We have to shoot down to 109th place though to see our next Sentinel, a Paladin.
You know, making tier lists is pretty low effort content. And this guy managed to take it to an even lower level somehow.
By the name of Lucifer. With over 300 waves cleared between the two, it's a lot less of a gap compared to other classes and masteries. Our Void Knight is running that permaspin Warpath build though. Warpath is usually a Void Knight thing, and it allows for infinite spinning, brain off gameplay. Well, you just worry about managing.
This is Rive footage? You couldn't even put Warpath
footage. To spread everywhere. This classic spin to win, and it's proven to be good in both single target and AoE, so works well in the arena, obviously. But personally, I don't think is the most engaging gameplay. Under that, we have Paladin, which in this case is using the new Healing Hands skill tree I mentioned. It appears to be the impressive Healing Wind style build, where you're smiting targets from far, and that's proccing Healing Hands around that smite automatically. So big damage in AoE, and really good single target as well, with lots of healing for survivability, playing around your mana to increase the DPS if you're using, say, the Devotion unique amulet. Below those, we have different builds, like someone using Shield Rush, or a Javelin build, or even a Hammer build, or a lot more variety and new options. Void Knight is just raw strong right now, so with the state of the mastery right now and how it's been for a bit, I am expecting it to get buffed at some point. But now we have our last class to talk about, the Primalist, which is currently listed as the least popular class overall. Does that mean it's weak? Absolutely not. In fact, it's only just below our Void Knight at 54, down at 61, with a clear of 378
I can't wait to read the comments.
Behind. This was cleared by Pada, a Druid player, but if we scroll down on the list towards rank 100, you actually see a few more Primalists, 2 Beastmasters, both with over 300 waves cleared. Even the Shaman's right behind that, still over 300 wave clears there. So it's pretty damn balanced.
I doubt this guy even knows what ward is.
The 3 masteries are all doing very good. For Druid though, which has our top rank for the class masteries, we see an interesting combo of Werebear and Spriggan form around Maelstrom, Warcry, and Atera's Blessing. Druid players are going to have to drop comments about what this build is, because I'm definitely more aware of, say, Werebear and Swipe compared to that. But we do have different Druid players below, a lot of them using the Swarm Blade form, relying on Storms and Tornadoes, the lightning-based builds, which are very tanky, and Swipes to kind of are compared to one another. Druid stands out above the other two, but only just, so it's pretty closely matched.
How fucking old is this footage? Jesus Christ.
But overall, it is
this like fucking
very survivable. The downside is that it seems to be a bit slower.
This is like 3 years ago.
For the DPS, but overall, it is interesting to see how close this as a class, Primalist, and its masteries are compared to one another. Druid stands out.
Number 3 sorcerer here, 645. Holy. Honestly, never focus on the arena and mostly push corruption instead. 600 plus on the Sorcerer so far. I'm sure with that decent amount of time invested, I can push arena to about 300 for sure, maybe even higher. The Rune Master difference is not that high in my opinion, but they have a boost in terms of AoE. Totally agree with you in terms of class phase and overall balancing takes. You got me cameo at 8th Void Knight. time, K-dubs. Thanks, that was good intake with a straight factual take plus some extra infos I wouldn't be able to gather as fast. Jesus Christ. I'm happy my scroll will be good, but I'll probably spend some time on the Warlock that I wasn't sure if it'll be strong. Look at me. Totally love the visuals of that spear build. Extra infos I wouldn't be able to gather as fast. This guy can't open the ladder and just look at it. It would take him 20 minutes to analyze which ones are above the others. Oh shit, this is a big brain guy. Judging it from the arena rating is not really objective. Pushing higher levels is a large time consumption for literal rewards. That's why there's 200 plus and even 400 plus ratings. It would be nice to be seen overall. The most popular will always be the most powerful because overall, say, Healing Hands Palette is overall the most powerful build, especially at budget gear. Where are looking at that board at? On their site? Some of us barely touch these games. I wanted to say that Warpath is my favorite ability because you rotate. So funny how many people get upset on your video and you're just straight up showing the results of what's going on. I'm not going to deny anything here. I play a dive bomb Falconer. I'm loving it. Shit's so strong. I have a fun class to fly around on the burb. Yeah, I'm pissed. Royally pissed. For me, the Primalist has the most balance. You don't have any mastery crushing other numbers. I would gladly try all 3 masteries, but leveling 3 encourages me. It was time for that.
He is awakened. On my videos, I think if I got it though.
If I ever made videos like this, just end me. It's the worst video of all time. I mean, the best. I don't know, YouTubers who do shit like that have got to be my least favorite influencer. 40% minion health. Enter the ad zone. AI would tell me he's fucking stupid. Well, maybe stupid's not the right word, because, I mean, they know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing, being misleading in every single video. It's actually impressive. I mean, that guy's videos do very poorly compared to how many subscribers they actually have, so, I mean, I don't think they're really popping off on the algorithm. They just have 2 million subscribers, so 20k people click it even if they don't play the game. Greetings. Give me the XPs. This is the song that plays as I get ready to piss out my ass. Ooh. T7 hybrid health, stun avoidance, and exalted spell crit on a cast speed amulet. That's pretty good. Control, no alt, control and alt. Control and alt. Yours is backwards. You live in Australia or something? Monday or Tuesday? Wow, that is a load of dog shit. That is the worst one yet. You don't know that. What if it is? Where is this stupid? Oh. That was a weak ambush. It was like 2 monsters. That was just phlegm. Code green. Scrumptious. Throw them in your mouth. I like throwing them on the floor and watching the cats eat it. They love boogers. It's true. Whoa, Mr. Krabs. Stop with the meatballs. Fizz damage armor. This could be a big one. This could be a big one. Ooh, health. Time to nap. No, my great-grandmother always told me this. It's better to nap than to crap. It's true, that's what she said. Nah, if you do both, then it decreases the quality of the crap and the nap. It's either one or the other. And it's better to nap. No squatting involved. What would happen if you laid on your like stomach and you started to poop? Would it work? I should try that. Why would it not work? Because the poop's too powerful. Write that down for the deep fry stream. I mean, if you look it up on last Epoch tools, it'll tell you the drop rate, but I think it's like an 18% drop rate on tier 4. So many birds. Yeah, it's pretty good clear. If my crit rate was better, it'd be even smoother. If I could get a good peek of the mountain. I can't believe it actually hit the dex and the vitality. Truly legendary. No, I should go run some Temporal Sanctum just to get LP on a leveling gear set, so in case I die again, I'm not screwed. Shit. Alright, let's see. Two LP bleeding fart. I don't know what I put here. What would be the best benefit to anything? I don't know. Maybe some flat mana. Maybe. Oh, this. Fell asleep. It was that leftover pizza. Yeah, I almost put regen, but I didn't. You ever get like those whipped yogurts? Oh. Yeah, whipped yogurt. They're not bad. Holy dude, they're all blocked off. Jesus Christ. Worst dungeon ever. Stupid. Why can't you shift click them over? Alright, not too bad. Wait, that's not a belt? Holy. Jesus Christ, their search function is so shit. Oh, that's why. Why can't you search for belt health? Is there like... Sorted leveling? Yeah, just for like general leveling. Put all belts in one tab. Fuck that. That's not happening. Guess I'll do tier 2, why not? Yeah, at least there is a search function. I'll take anything I can get. Need to switch to opal rings. I should be able to as soon as I get the... Well, actually I could right now. But I need to get a little bit of a gear fix. Would the thing roll? Fizz, armor, health. Oh, got health. Got armor too. Okay, that's pretty good. Fizz roll's a little bit lower, but health. It's a pretty good one. It's gonna be huge. Hey, it hit the two good ones this time. Nice. That's a juicer. Okay, what else? Three LPBs. Wait, you need to, I just did it. That's what I think. That is what I think. Exclamation point build. It's so fun that you want to go AFK. That sounds pretty fun. I'd go for some frozen yogurt. Even passes all the way to 100? Yeah. I require the yogurt. Of the frozen variety. I haven't had frozen yogurt in a really long time. No, it's frozen yogurt. Goat-gurt. Frozen go-gurts were good. I wish he wouldn't cast the slam so early. What is go-gurt? It's a yogurt in a tube that you squeeze and drink. Didn't hit the health. Yogurt, go-gurt, ogurt. Blowgurt. That sounds gross. No blowgurt. Blowgurt's good. Menstrual Flogurt. Oh lord. No, I'm playing a bird. Marketing geniuses, new yogurt brand name, Flogurt. Four unsealed. Alright. Man, that is four. Okay, I don't want to use these ones. There's like 5 good options for leveling boots. I don't want to waste it on that. Should save it for a better pair. Easy. Just what I needed. Health. Bone. Easy. I think I had a 3 LP crash shot, yeah. That should be pretty juicy. Kestrel. Should be. No juggalos. Juggalos, permabanned. Banished to the Walmart realm. Every juggalo I've ever met has severe mental disabilities. Now, I've only met one, but I think that's a pretty good sample size. That's 100%. No, actually, I guess it was a juggalette, not a juggalo. Alright, this is gonna be huge. Now that's pretty large. Gonna be the juiciest leveler of all time. Topless and got poop chucked at her with a chanted fan. What? You know, funny, that exact same thing happened at Exile. But instead of yelling family, they were yelling division. It's quite a sight to be seen. I don't even know who this is. Nice. Those were the two mods I wanted. I'm wasting all my RNG on leveling gear. I didn't realize this spoon only requires level 17. Wait, Cinder Song is level 40? Is that like a literal got tired of the shit? Yeah, this is the spoon. Alright, I'll be back. Blast in time.
I didn't know what to expect. going in. Because the last time I had KFC and did a review of them earlier in the year, my experience was not good at all. The quality of the item that I got at the time, these wraps that they had, was abysmal. It was absolutely horrible. And that left me feeling a little apprehensive, because even looking at the picture, it seems like it could go either way. And the picture might make it look a little undercooked, and all of that. So I didn't know what to expect. And I didn't have my hopes up, to be honest. Burger King did an item, not quite like this, but they had their Italian-style chicken sandwich that they've re-released over and over again, and it was horrible. And a lot of these fast food places really struggle with the marinara sauce for some inexplicable reason. So I didn't really know what to expect going in, but you know what? Despite how tacky this item is, despite how gimmicky it is, despite how absurdly ridiculous I find the name to be, and the fact that I can't even say it without laughing, Cheesa, right? It's actually not that bad. I have to be straightforward, it's not that bad. I was expecting it to be a whole lot worse than it actually is. Number one, the chicken.
'18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Hey, thanks for the raid, New Gear. What is the theory driving test? Driving theory? I don't know. I wonder how I'd do blind. I think I could. Here we go. Should I do it? You think I'll pass? Holy shit, 40 minutes. Wait, what side of the street do you drive on there? The left, right? How many questions is this? Too many questions. I think I passed though. Listen, I passed my American one without even studying. How much harder could it be? Yeah, American driving tests are not very good. I couldn't really even call the test. Your mom failed her test and cried, so they gave her a license? That's pretty badass. mean, in my test, I messed up the parallel parking like 3 times. I'm like, oh, let me try that again. Oh, let me try that again. And I passed. Ooh, pretty large. Man, I saw the craziest parallel parking spots the other day. I don't know what kind of psychopath would actually park there. Yeah, I don't fuck with parallel parking. Not worth the effort. Three. I don't know, the thing with parallel parking is if you really need to parallel park, it's probably gonna be in a spot where you're gonna hold up a fucking traffic line for 5 minutes while you try and attempt to parallel park and then eventually just drive off because you couldn't do it anyways. So. I will just opt for never doing it. Parallel park is easy. Yeah, you try and parallel park this spot I saw the other day. You would not be able to do it. This guy caused a fucking 5-minute traffic jam because he was trying to do it. It was nuts. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. No, I'll show you. Look at this. Here's what it was. So, here's the sidewalk. Here's some cars. And then like, there's the spot. And then Here's a guardrail. And there's like, it's all packed. And then all traffic coming this way. Yeah, you fucking parallel park that, dude. I don't care what you say. Until you experience that. Holy moly. Someone was like trying to get in this, they couldn't do it, and I had to back up, and then all these people had to back up, and it was a mess. And it's just not worth it. And then, on top of it, it was like a 1 hour parking limit. So, definitely not worth it. I guess if you're some kind of hooligan who doesn't care holding up traffic and being a selfish piece of shit, then it's fine, but you know. I'll just go find a parking garage. Transferred stats from exalted item to unique item or specific mechanic how stats will get transferred. I think it's completely random. I don't believe somebody with numbers in their name is a good parker. Keep living your little fantasy life. Oh, that could be true. Any more sweet horns on order? No, the goats are out of stock. This should be the last one. Nice. Now when I die, I will have a full set of leveling gear and I won't be screwed. Shadow Dagger over the blade variant. Yeah, I wasn't really loving the blade blast trap variant. This one's much more enjoyable. stream is tagged as Diablo 3 on YouTube. Jesus Christ. Dude, every day on YouTube I have to reset the game category, and apparently the automatic game set doesn't work very well if it thinks it's D3. I played a little bit of Holocure. I played it for like one day. Hollow X break stuff? I don't know what that means. No. I guess I'll see what it rolls. A new mode looks like I beat him up. Forget 6 billion, you can log in to do D4 and do like 10 trillion or something with the vacuum cleaner, I guess. Yeah, I definitely prefer games having smaller numbers. Definitely a smaller number enjoyer. Like going from 100 million to like 1 billion, I don't know, it doesn't feel that impactful to me. But going from like 50 to 300 is like way more, feels way better, right? No DPS numbers at all, not on tooltip, not after hitting a monster, nowhere. Not on the gem, you have to guess based on how much their HP bar moves. Now we're talking. Vibes based damage system. Exclamation point build. Dude, this is fucking stupid. Stupid mouse. I feel like no live service games have small damage numbers anymore. None that I could think of anyways. I mean, I'm sure some do, but I can't think of any. Oh, true, RuneScape does. You got me there. How could I forget about RuneScape? Yeah, that's true, Quiz. It's a good point. I hate the damage reduction shit. Feels awful. Some Warlock build with Sonic Fissure is good for HC. This build's pretty good for HC. Rune Master's good. Paladin builds are pretty good. Nope. Drops are over, I think. Do I feel like a candle? No, I don't think so. I think that's it for season 1. No, I feel like a plastic bag. Alright, now, here is the question. I guess I could still try these ones, but... Hey, what did I do with the other one? Where is it? Oh, there it is. 54% armor, 88% increased fizz, 45 health, or 134% fizz, and 75 fire, and some poison. Or do I keep trying to get... Do I try another one? I mean, I guess I might as well try another one. You know what I actually feel like? It's a banger alert. Hey, did you guys hear that the Ram Ranch guy got arrested for being a pedophile or something? I think I brought this up before, but I just thought about it. Maybe when he gets out, he's gonna make a Ram Ranch song about jail. 18 naked inmates dropping the soap. Getting squeaky clean. Prison really rocks. Shit, earbuds that are shit. I mean, jail in some countries seems pretty good. These are like some random ass Apple earbuds, like the cheapest ones you can get. I don't even know if it's Apple actually, but $18 naked cowboys at Mississippi Penitentiary Prison. I forget the rest of the song, but Mississippi Penitentiary Prison really rocks. Well, they're not cowboys, I said they're inmates. $80 cold res, that's pretty cold. Well, your argument ain't gonna be mean shit when you're in Mississippi penitentiary system. Kind of feel like watching Shrek now. What is under the dome? Big dome falls in a small pan. Just like out of the sky or what? I think this is Oscaric's favorite song. Were you Fergie Fresh back in the day? I don't remember this part of the song. Another pump song. Alright. Bananas. Bananas. What if while we sleep at night we were deflated and we had to pump ourselves back up in the morning? You like turned 2D and you had to inflate yourself with air again. Yeah, I know who Lean Beef Patty is. Remember that Blink-182 episode had a video of a girl shooting a banana at her butt with that Shit Is Bananas song playing? No, but I wish I see that. A state that stayed cold year-round. I think that's called Alaska. Online versus offline. You get a different set of bugs in each game mode. In one you don't DC if your internet DCs. It doesn't seem like there's a memory leak. Me. It's been fine. Game's performance is just shit without a memory leak. I mean, yeah, I think you're out of luck with 30 tops. The fuck is this? They should have just stuck time blue. Bustin' Jeeber. I wonder if somebody goes by the stage name Bustin' Justin. Wait, this is the kind of music that plays at your dentist? That'd be pretty weird. Alright, everybody, we'd like to welcome Justin Bustin to the stage. Of course, Bacholio shows up when we're talking about Bustin' Justin. Every time, dude. You talked to that Lincoln girl yet? Again? Health. Health. Alright, hit the poison. No forging potential though. Well, hit it. What about using GitHub as a dating site? Oh, you're not gonna get a repository, you're gonna get a fat suppository. What the hell is Bitbucket? Is that like Photo Bucket? Cradle of the Erased. Yeah, it's good on Rogue because you convert block chance to glancing blows, and you can get 100% really easily with Cradle. Endurance. Apologize, Hero. The glass chocolate milk. Sounds pretty good. Verb good. I haven't heard this in a while. When did this song even come out? Like 2008? It was 2008. Holy shit, I'm good. Alright, Toxic kinda goes hard though. Yeah, I mean, you want to listen to the Skibbity Toilet song? It's pretty good. I don't know, getting some surgically implanted horns would actually be pretty sweet. I'm hip. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's enough. That is quite enough, I say. I don't know, what do I actually want to listen to? They made a new Footloose song? Wow, that's crazy. Alright, Grandpa. When that come out? 1942? Is the game average stacks of very empowered dudes? He's like a mix of you and your pet. Huh? 30 seconds wait up 20 hours, 100 pet. Then yours will do the damage your mods do, and the birds will do the ones the bird does. Yeah, what Thraxis said. That's a good question. I think a lot of the stuff on Max Roll is like actually shit basically from 2 years ago. Just rebadged. Pretty much. Like, I don't know. It's pretty weird. Who's Lover 420? think next week should be the reveal of the next PoE League. Pretty juicy. Alright, I think it is a dock leave time now. Where are we going? I don't know. I gotta look. Going to hell. Just chatting hot tub stream. Do you pay or earn favor in listing item for sale? I have no idea. I'll send you to a different D4 enjoyer.